everyone. 36th District Court is now in session. Let me let some folks in before I tell y'all who I am.
Yes, let them know who you are.
All right, I am. Good morning, everybody. My name is Judge Shannon Holmes. I am serving as your presiding judge on today. I am so happy to be in courtroom 133 and ready to serve the wonderful people of the city of Detroit and the Tri-County area. I'm glad to see y'all faces on this morning. I hope that you are excited today, that we're gonna make a difference in somebody's life on today. So let's do it. I have looked at the docket on this morning. I know that we have 1:30 on today, staffing with our BJA partners. And so I hope that everybody will be here and be ready to go for staffing. And that's gonna be in-person staffing on today. And Mr. Griffin, do you know if we will be in the judicial conference room or in y'all little hot line?
I'm not sure because they said that the team from, it's gonna be on Zoom. They're coming in person.
I know, but I think we're gonna be in person.
Okay.
All right,
Okay,
so
I don't know how they do it.
all right. That y'all let me know. All right, but we will be in staffing today as usual at 1:30, and then we will be all set for our time on tomorrow. Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, let me have you place your appearance on the record, and then I have a question probably for you for the 8:35 matter. All right, Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, your appearance.
Yes, Judge. Thank you, Judge, and good morning. For the record, Jesse Reed, Drug Court, Vet Court, Specialty Court, Defense Attorney, P23863. Judge, if I may, I'd like to make a motion, a continuing motion, that my appearance be for all my clients this morning. And one preliminary matter, what was that? Go Lions, one game at a time.
Lions! Mr. Reed, I always let you do it, so they won't accuse me of anything. Listen, those Lions won last night. I could hardly sleep. I was so excited for those Lions. Oh my goodness. Don't y'all sleep on Detroit. Don't do it. Don't do it. Go get your Lions gear because the price getting ready to go up. And if you want to buy some from me, I got some. Yes.
Thank you, Judge.
All right. All right. Mr. Fikens.
Thank you and good morning, Your Honor. Robert Fikens, P31894, Specialty Court Defense Attorney, and I would make a similar motion.
All right, both of you, your motions are granted. Miss Cleveland.
Can you hear me okay, Your Honor?
I can.
Go Lions.
Go Lions.
Look, go Wolverines. Samaje Morgan Jr. He did a touchdown. I don't know if you all watched the game.
Yes.
It was fabulous. Yes.
Go. Yes, Samaje represent.
Yes.
Yes.
Toshi Cleveland, case manager for specialty court this morning, Your Honor. I have two things that are happening. I have Mr. Gerald Paul should be coming in for an in-person today. I don't know if he's made it there yet. There is a lab sheet for him. And also Mr. Eric Purefoy is supposed to be coming in person. I am chatting with him right now to see if he's on his way down here, if he responds to this message that I'm sending him. But he did send me his
Let him know it is not an option. Call your folks, leave them a message. It is not an option. They must report. They must report. Good morning. Good morning. All right. Miss Harris.
Good morning, Your Honor. Angel Harris, case manager for specialty court.
Good morning. Do you have any preliminary matters for me?
I do not. I guess I kind of do. Mr. Thomas is on the docket. He is on his way in. He had a unforeseen issue with his son that he has taken care of this morning, but he is on his way. So I told him I would let him.
I don't see Mr. Thomas on my docket, but if you say he's supposed to be, I'm gonna write him in. All right, no problem. Mr. Yancey.
Good morning, Your Honor. Kenneth Yancey on behalf of Specialty Court. To my knowledge, I do not have any preliminary items today.
All right, thank you, Mr. Yancey.
You're welcome.
All right, Mr. Griffin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Brian Griffin on the office of Brian Court this morning.
All right, any preliminary matters?
Yes.
You need to approach? All right, and then I need someone to tell me, there's an 8:35 a.m. pretrial for a Jeffrey Rodriguez. That's what you want to talk to me about. Wonderful. All right, I'm going to speak with Mr. Griffin, and then good morning to you, Miss Wilson. Good morning in the courtroom, and we'll come right back. Thank you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
And Mr. Reed,
Mr. Griffin, good morning.
hey, what's going on? Hey, Ms. Wilson, can me and Mr. Reed be placed in a breakout room? Mr. Fikens, you can come in too. Can me, Mr. Reed, and Mr. Fikens be placed in a breakout room?
Thank you.
Thank you. I have the
Believe the attorney is here on Mr. Al Sadami, the arraignment. Mr. Reed.
Okay. Does he need to talk to Shannon Walker?
I don't know, probably.
Attorney Martell? Okay.
I'm sorry.
Good morning.
Morning. Excuse me. How are you?
I'm good. How are you today, sir?
Good. Thank you.
Good. You're here for the arraignment, is that correct, sir?
Raymond on the bench warrant. It was set for a bench trial. Jury trial was requested, and there was a mix-up in the date. The notice we received was for the afternoon, and it was actually set for morning. So yes, arraignment on the bench warrant. And
Okay. Have you checked in with the clerk, Madam Clerk?
now is she in?
You might want to call her.
You have the phone number?
I do not.
It's 313-965-2280.
Got it. Thank you.
You're welcome, sir. Good morning, Attorney Walker.
Good morning, Attorney Reed. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. Thank you for those offers that we received for Thursday. They came in handy. Thank you.
You are more than welcome, kind sir. If Madam Clerk or Madam Court Reporter could put me in a breakout room with Attorney Martell, I would appreciate it. Thank you. Madam Clerk, we're just gonna need a pre-trial date for Attorney Martell's case. Good morning, Attorney Fikens.
Good morning, Ms. Walker. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Too bad. Not too bad at all. A little tired. I got back from Alaska last night.
I wish I could feel sorry for you, Mr. Fikens, but
Yep.
like I'm feeling zero sympathy since you guys had taken vacation and me and Mr. Reed did not. How are
I
you
don't
feeling, Mr. Reed? Do we feel bad for him that he's tired?
I'm just glad to see him. I don't feel bad, but I'm happy to see him. I'm glad he's back safely. Nothing happened in the wilderness, so that's good.
and good thing I didn't go in the wilderness, Mr. Reed.
A lot of animals up there in the wilderness.
I stayed far away from those animals.
They're not necessarily all in the wilderness in Alaska.
No, that's I tried to stay in civilization the whole time.
Good.
I could see animals from a distance and that was fine.
Yep, that's close enough for you, huh? And there is our judge, who we've missed dearly.
Yes, I miss you all too. Let's do it. Are we ready?
Yes, we are, Judge.
Are we ready on the arraignment on the bench warrant? I'll start
Yes,
with
sir.
that and then I'll go to my cases that are scheduled for today.
That would be Attorney Martell's case, Judge. We are ready. We've agreed we're going to arraign this person and ask for a pretrial date.
All right, let's get them on if we could. Are they in the waiting room?
Attorney Martell is here. I'm not sure where his client is.
There.
My client is in the waiting room, Judge.
All right, good morning. Let's bring in his client. I'm going to call the case I have case number U658-18723 for the people.
Shannon Walker, P53794 on behalf of the people.
Thank you for defendant.
Thank you, Judge. Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to your staff. May it please this most honorable court. Edward Martell, P85051, on behalf of Zain El Sadawi. Judge, I see he just logged on with his audio. Mr. El Sadawi, please state your full name for the record.
Zain El Sadawi.
All right, good morning to everyone. Today is the date scheduled for an arraignment on the bench warrant. Counsel, tell me why your client missed their court date.
Judge, so just for full and complete context, we did receive a notice from the court. The initial notice was for 1:30. We sent a copy of that notice to your clerk. We were on at 1:30 on that date, Judge. I was with him at that time. So based upon the clerical miscommunication, Judge, I would humbly ask Your Honor to set aside the bench warrant.
All right, any objection from the people?
No objection, Judge.
All right, I am setting aside the warrant. How will your client be pleading today?
Judge, my client will be pleading not guilty, Judge. And I would ask for that not guilty to continue. Sister Counsel and I have had some discussions. We're asking this honorable court to set this matter for a pretrial date.
All right, thank you. I'll enter that plea of not guilty. I'll set this matter for pretrial. I will set it for pretrial on, let's see, can we do it on October 30th, 2023? And that would be at, let's put it on for 9:35 a.m., October 30th.
That's fine for me, Judge.
Works for
All
defense, Judge.
right,
Thank
awesome. All right, wonderful. Thank you all. Take care.
Thank you,
you. Have a
Judge.
great day, Judge.
All right. Let's do it. I'm ready to call my 8:30. I think everybody's been screened and are we ready on the intake? What are we doing on the intake?
Judge, are you referring to Mr. Rodriguez? Is that what?
Yes, I'm sorry. I should have said that.
I'm sorry. Yes, Judge. We had some discussions with Mr. Rodriguez, and Mr. Rodriguez indicated he does not wish to participate in our program. We talked about the good points of the program, the great points of the program. However, he does not wish to participate. He's asking to go back to the referring judge.
All right. And so let me go ahead and call the case. Where's Mr. Morgan? Is Mr. Morgan, or who's doing this one? Mr. Griffin, are you doing this one?
You're muted, Brian.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, let's do it. I am going to call for Jeffrey Rodriguez. If you could join us at the podium. I have case number Z808-6611. Mr. Rodriguez, please state your full name.
Jeffrey Rodriguez.
All right, how are you this morning?
I'm pretty good. Been in better position.
All right, very good. Mr. Rodriguez, your attorney, not your attorney, I'm sorry, the judge who you appeared before, for some reason thought that you would do well to be a part in our specialty court. I can't force you to come in, not for the court that you qualify for. And so you have indicated that you are not willing to do it. Is that correct? All right, and you understand that and I'm certain they talked to you about, we will work with you, that we don't just address the underlying issue, that we address other life impacting issues as well, so that when you leave us, you're in a better place and you can be a better you. Did they tell you all about that?
Yeah, but I think I gotta be a better me on my own.
You think so? All right, well, listen, I'm not mad at you. I know I can't be a better me on my own. I have some stuff in place to help me, coach me to be a better me. And so, listen, I can't force you. I won't force you because it is work that you have to do for yourself. And so since you have decided not to join us, I don't know if there's anything else anybody wants to add. I'm going to send him back to his alpha judge. And Ms. Mack, I need you to contact that judge's clerk, let them know, and that we are sending him back. What I will tell you is I did get a little bit of information as to why your judge sent you to us. And what I will tell you, Mr. Rodriguez, anything that you put before your sobriety, you are going to lose it, whether it's job, family, housing, and you probably know that already. And so I want to encourage you that whether you go back to your alpha judge and she sends you to jail, or whatever they do, I want to encourage you to put your sobriety first. Because if you don't, you're going to lose everything else. That's just how it works, okay? All right, any of the other parties, the team members want to add?
Judge, I will continue to have him test until he's back on that judge docket, so it won't be no lapse in testing. So I'll still monitor him for drugs. So once we're finished, I need him to stay down there, and I'll come and get him set up for testing until he's back on Judge Adams' docket.
All right, awesome. And how often is he going to test?
Well, Judge Adam had him tested twice a month, but I can at least do once a week until he's back on her docket.
Yeah, I'm gonna have him test one time weekly until he gets to Judge Adams, and then Judge Adams can do whatever she deems necessary with your testing, okay? Test one weekly, it's gonna be random, call every day, okay? To make sure you don't miss anything, all right? All right, very good. And so did we get a date for Judge Adams? Did we get a date for Judge Adams?
Yes, it'll be October 30th at 8:35.
All right, did you get that?
Yes.
At 8:35 a.m., you'll be with Judge, on October 30th, you'll be with Judge Adams. But we're gonna get you set up for your weekly testing, okay?
Not a problem.
So nice to meet you, sir. All right. Thank you, Mr. Griffin. All right, I'm gonna go to, while I have our prosecutor, I'm going to go to Calvin King. Mr. King has been here on this morning. Oh, I think the other I'm sorry, Mr. King. I think Miss Warfield is here on Mr. King, is that correct?
Yes, she is.
All right, then, and she's out of the court. Let's let her know we're ready to call Mr. King. I'll keep moving. Let's go to Miss Harris. Who has Miss Harris? That's also Miss Warfield. All right, and then what about Brianna Williams? Miss Williams in the courtroom?
Not yet, Judge.
Okay, I don't want to hold up Miss Walker. All right, I do see that Mr. Paredes is on. Why is Mr. Paredes on this morning?
Your Honor, I think he is on the docket for
It's a
9:40.
hearing.
It's a hearing for 9:45. He is not, I'm not violating him. He's just on the.
All right, you know, I just said, I got a lot of people in my courtroom this morning. And I'm like, uh-oh, you made me nervous, Mr. Paredes. Let's do it. I'm gonna call your case. I have case number Z8086581. Mr. Paredes, unmute for me and state your full name for the record.
Shannon Paredes.
Good morning to you, Mr. Paredes.
Good morning to you.
How are you this morning?
I've really been under the weather for like a week, so that's why I got the mask on.
Okay, you taking good care of yourself?
Yeah.
Doing everything you're supposed to do?
Yes.
All right, and thank you for wearing a mask to not infect others. Listen, COVID is still going around. I hope that you went and got checked. It's still going around. There's another booster that's out.
I've been telling people that too. Like, okay, y'all think it's gone. It's not gone. It's still here.
It's still here. There's another booster. I want y'all to know I did it on Friday and I'm still alive, still kicking, still here. And I did it for all of y'all. And I would like for y'all to return the favor and do it for me too, because I don't want COVID. I've had it twice and it was not a good thing. And so I did my fourth booster. Yes, so just take good care of yourself, lots of liquids, follow your doctor's orders. Don't be afraid to reach out to your doctor to get instructions on what to do, because we want you to be healthy, okay?
Okay.
And mask up, mask up. All right,
Okay.
very good. You've been working your program, Mr. Paredes?
Yes, I have.
All right, how's it going?
It's going better. It get better as time goes.
Tell me what's getting better as time goes.
This the way I think, the way I look at stuff. Like I said this before, but it's like it's the way I look at stuff. I look at stuff a totally different way than I used to.
Yes,
If that makes sense.
you make, yes, it certainly does. And when you're looking at things differently, are you making better decisions or?
I mean, it's a gradual thing. I have to make better decisions as I go along, but it's getting better than it was before. I can tell you that.
I love it. You showing up for everything you're supposed to show up for, Mr. Paredes?
Yes.
Wonderful. Tell me something you've learned since the last time I've seen you.
I learned that it's better to be sober than it is to be doing what I was doing before because I was in a bad place.
You were in a bad place, and so you're finding yourself in a better place now that you're sober.
Yes.
And do you like that place well enough,
Yes.
Mr. Paredes, that you're willing to work hard to stay there?
Yes.
All right. Make sure you let us know what we can do to help you to stay in this place that you said you like better, okay?
Yeah, I love it. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Wonderful, wonderful. All right, how's work going?
Actually, I'm supposed to start something tomorrow, but since I'm sick, I don't know if they will want me to come in. Mr. Yancey, put me through some type of job placement thing.
Okay, so, all right, did you go through CEO? Is that who you went through?
I think that's what he said it was too. Yeah.
All right, and they found placement for you?
Yeah, but I don't know if it's a good idea to go if I'm sick.
All right, so this is what I want you to do. I want you to get with Mr. Yancey, so we can reach out to the contact and find out, hopefully they don't want him to go, but I'm not gonna get in other people's business. But I'd like for him to be able to share so that he can be responsible and make good choices because they will impact other innocent families, okay?
Okay.
All right, Mr. Yancey, can you do that with your contact as well?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll see if we can get his date postponed. Give him time to get better.
All right, awesome, Ms. May. Send this to me. All right, very good. Mr. Paredes, do you have any questions for me today?
No, I don't, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Yancey, what do you want to tell me?
Your Honor, Mr. Paredes, he's doing pretty well. He's I'm getting reports from his provider, so he's doing quite excellent. He's doing everything that he needs to be doing. Unfortunately, he got a little bit or a lot of bit under the weather. He's working on that. I did get him the referral, so like I said, I'll see if he can get just slightly postponed for him to get better. I'll let him know he's definitely still interested. He just doesn't want to make anybody else sick. I'm sure they'll appreciate that. Other than that, I have a lot of contact with him through monitoring, and he's doing well.
All right, very good. Anything from any of the other team members as to Mr. Paredes?
Yes, Judge, thank you. Good report, sir. Keep up the good work and take care of yourself. Get better, feel better. Take care of yourself, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And if I could add, Your Honor, Mr. Paredes, we just want to let you know we're proud of the decisions you're making, and you should be proud of the decisions you're making to stay sober, to get employment. It sounds like you're on the right track, sir. Keep up the great work.
Thank you.
All right, awesome. Mr. Paredes, if you don't have any questions on today, you are in phase 2. Is that correct, Mr. Yancey? Phase 2?
Yes, Your Honor, that is correct. Phase 2.
All right, what does he have left over to get to phase 3? He's been in phase 2 since June.
Your Honor, he doesn't have much. I wanted him to potentially make a payment, but he's been doing really well, and obviously he needs to start that job to make a payment. I don't want to hold him up. I don't want to hold him up too much. I would say the next hearing, I would definitely want to promote him.
All right. So let's go face to face, October 23rd, 2023 at 1:30. And then his next return to court date would be October 30th, 2023. And that will be at 8:45 a.m. by way of Zoom, unless you hear otherwise. Okay, Mr. Paredes?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Good to see you, sir.
You too.
All right. Take care. Feel better.
I hope so.
Yes,
All
sir.
right.
All right. Bye-bye. Thank you, Mr. ENC. All right. Good morning, Mr. Purefoy. All right, I am ready on. I had a couple of people that are with our other specialty court. Before I go there, I am going to call off the cases for Ms. Mack. We can't do 10:30 just yet, but I'm gonna get some dates on the record. There's also a 10:45 a.m. pretrial for Al Jason. Was that supposed to be an intake as well?
No, that's where they're supposed, we put that on there like that on purpose. Put that attorney. You said it that way.
I did,
Yes,
okay.
ma'am.
All right, let's go to where I need to give dates. Are we ready? I need, Mr. Paul is supposed to be coming in. He has not made it yet.
He's here.
Where's Mr. Paul? He went to test? Okay, y'all let me know, 'cause I'm counting up the cost. Did Lopez Chavez check in to do his face-to-face?
Yeah.
He did. What was his next date?
We'll have to
It
get
should
with
be the
Miss
23rd.
Yeah, Miss Harris didn't, get with me on the date, but she did.
Okay, I'll call it and give him the date. All right, let's do it. I have case number SP 125-98622, SP 134-32041 for Juan Lopez Chavez. He had a face-to-face with his case manager. His return to court date would be October 23rd, 2023, and that will be at 8:45 a.m. All right, did you send that back to me?
Oh, no, I did not. I will.
Okay.
2 seconds.
Okay, all right. Give me just 2 seconds, you all, just 2. You can keep it on, it's just. Thank you, Miss Mack, I have it. So I think that I have some people. Maybe not. Let's go for it. Let's do it. I'm gonna go to date. There's a 10 o'clock a.m. review for Mr. Ayoun, and he is here in the waiting room. Miss Mack, can you let me know what that review is about?
Safe driving class with arms.
Did he do it?
I think he was assigned to in probation. Let me check the probation.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, but he did pay the fine, but I don't know about if he did the other terms and conditions.
Okay, wonderful. Then let me know. All right, I'm going to go to Robert Britton. I have case number 230-557-9901. Mr. Yancey, if you're Mr. Griffin, there you go. I am giving him, I believe he's a phase 1. Is that correct?
Is that you, Yance?
No, that's not me.
All right, I'm gonna still give him a return to court date of October 23rd, 2023, and that will be at 8:45 a.m. I have for Cedric Brown, case number Z808-84. Strike that. Z808-8471. I'm going to give Mr. Brown a return to court date of October 23rd, 2023, and that will be at 8:45 a.m. For Kyrie Brown. Case number SP135-50121, Z808-6911. Mr. Brown will have, he is in phase 2, he'll have a return to court date of October 23rd, 2023 I'm gonna put him on for 10 o'clock a.m. October 23rd at 10 o'clock.
Mr. Brown.
For Kyrie Brown, yes. I have for Mr. Dillard. Officer, if you could get a chair and prop this door open, I can't do this heat. It's too hot.
Can we turn that fan on? The big fan here? Turn the fan on rather than open the door.
I need that door open. Can we get some cross air going? That fan's just gonna circulate that hot air. Cause I got 2 fans on over here and I'm still near that. We're ready on your matters. Let me finish putting these dates on if you're ready.
I just want to.
Okay, let me know that. Let's see if that'll help. And you can still turn on that other fan too. For Dennis Dillard, Z808-47 2-1. Mr. Dillard will have a return to court date of October 23rd, 2023 at 8:45 a.m. For Shanta Frowner, case number 200-568-4201. She will have a return to court date of October 23rd, 2023 that would be at 8:45 a.m. For Alfonso Gates, case number 210-575-8701. Mr. Gates will have a return to court date of October 23rd, 2023, and I will put him on for 9:30 a.m. Mr. Gates also has several other matters. He has case number SP 118-72081, SP 119-205, 1 counts 1, 2, and 3. All of those will be on for October 23rd, 2023 at 9:30 a.m. Actually, it should be 9:35 because we usually schedule jail at 9:30. So it'll be 9:35. For Marvin Green, case number U630-97322. Mr. Green will have a return to court date of October 23rd, 2023, and that will be at 9:35 a.m. For Heather Hanson, I have case numbers 220-583-5801, case number SP 127-12891, case number SP 136-71251, and case number U633-70522. Ms. Hanson will have a return to court date of October 27th, 2023, and that will be at 8:45 a.m. I have for Donald Hudgens, case number 220-600-1101. Mr. Hudgens will have a return to court date of October 23rd, 2023, and that will be at 9:35 a.m.
Your Honor, if I could, the next person on the
Yes.
list, Mr.
Yes.
Johnson, I'm gonna have him come in tomorrow as part of our,
Okay, Mr. Johnson is on, oh, he's already on for tomorrow. All right, very good. He's not on my list, so Ms. Mack must have made that arrangement.
okay, thank you.
All right, awesome. Let's go to Aletha Massengill. I have case number 200-441-8501, case number 190-455-6001. I will see Ms. Massengill on October 27th, 2023, and that will be at 8:45 a.m. For Mr. McClung, Willie McClung, I have case number Z808-8281. His return to court date will be October 23rd, and that will be at 9:35 a.m. For Lorenzo McRae, I have case numbers SP 145-24021. Mr. McRae will have a return to court on October 23rd, and that will be at 9:35 a.m. I have for Denon Owensby, case number 230-566-2601. Return to court will be October 23rd, and that will be at 9:35 a.m. For Seneca Pollard, case number 053-43751. Mr. Pollard will have a return to court date of October 23rd, 2023, and that will be at 10 o'clock a.m. Mr. Purifoy is here today, so I will see him. I have for John Redding. Give 1 second. Right, I have for John Redding the second, case number 237051411, SP 12319-821, and case number Z8089281. His return to court date will be October 23rd, 2023, and that is going to be at 10 o'clock a.m. For Dakari Rogan, I have case numbers SP 11667-681, SX 414-85131, and case number Z8083121. Mr. Rogan will have a return to court date on October 23rd, and that will also be at 10 o'clock a.m. For Siobhan Rowe, case number SP 1298290, counts 1 and 2. Case number SP 135-31341, and case number 220-575-5201. Ms. Rowe will return on October 23rd, 2023, and that will also be at 10 o'clock a.m. I have for Alizé Shabazz Champion, case number Z8089041. Mr. Shabazz Champion will return on October 23rd, and he will return at 10 o'clock a.m. For Jerome Thomas, case number Z8083401. Mr. Thomas will return to court on October 23rd, 2023, and that will be at 10 o'clock a.m. Rebecca West. For Ms. West, I have case numbers U5824192, U5942331, case number 194716321, case number U5344291, U5049881. Ms. West will return on October 27th, 2023, and that will be at 8:45 a.m. Eight. I'm gonna do 8:45 because
Okay.
that's with Alice J.
Okay.
Okay, all right, I have for DeWine Woods, Z, strike that, case number 230-573-6201. Mr. Woods will return to court on October 23rd, and his time will be 10 o'clock a.m. Thanks, all kinds of alarms going on. All right, I have for James Fleming, case number 211-306-87. I'm going to place Mr. Fleming on Thursday, October 26, 2023, and that will be at 8:45 a.m. For Daryl Williams, 210-01102. Mr. Williams will appear before this court on October 26, 2023 at 8:45 a.m. I have Alante Hale, 230-00427. Mr. Hale will appear on October 26, 2023, and that will be at 8:45 a.m. For Tia Winston, 230-741C, 223013HT. Ms. Winston will appear on I will also place her on October 27, 2023 at 8:45 a.m. For William Kirksey, I have for Mr. Kirksey, case number 19001379SD. Mr. Kirksey will return to court on October 23rd, 2023, and he will be on for 10 o'clock a.m. It's my understanding Ms. McDaniel was supposed to appear today. Is that correct? Or I have her mixed up with someone else? Okay, all right. I have her mixed up then. All right. Case number 20230000841SD1. And Ms. McDaniel will return to court on October 27th, 2023, and that will be at 8:45 a.m. Did I miss anybody? I know Mr. Purefoy is in the courtroom. Are we ready for the review with the probation officer on Al Jasem?
Not that one, that would be Al-Yun.
Ayun, I'm sorry, yes, Ayun. Are we ready?
Yes,
All
Your Honor.
right, let's
Good
have,
morning.
wonderful, good morning. Let's have Mr. Ayun, please turn on his camera. Is he with us?
He was here.
I don't see him. Is there anyone in the waiting room?
No one in there.
Uh-oh, Ms. Tucker, you may want to call your client and tell him to get back on because I don't see him anymore. He was on here.
Okay, Your Honor. I will try to give him a call.
Okay, try and see if you can get them. All right. I have a few cases. Well, Maddox and Reed were scheduled for today. Are you, well, it's not quite 10:30 on the adjourned page. And then what's happening with the 10:45? They're not on, right?
No.
Okay. Are you ready on your clients? I'm sorry? Mr. King. All right, let's go with Mr. King first. You got some people that's supposed, I think these some young people that's supposed, maybe not, to show up. Yeah. Where?
Supposed to be here. I don't know, Mr. Green texted me that they're supposed to be here.
Rondell. Queen. Okay. All right, let's go with Mr. King. Do we have the case manager on for Mr. King? Yes. Mr. Green, if you could turn on. It's a file for Demario Brown. Is he scheduled for tomorrow? Check and make sure for me. Where's Mr. Green? I know he was on here. Mr. Green? And then did you check with Angel Harris about Mr. Gilmore?
She gave me, I have to look them up when I get them home. She gave me information I need.
Okay, wonderful. Ken, did you call him? What's going on? All right, Mr. Green, you ready?
Good morning.
Mr. Green said he working. Y'all stop now. Mr. Green, I got you, even though I gave you a face. Okay, let's do it. You ready on Calvin King?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I have case number 210-454-1701. Ms. Warfield, place your appearance on the record
Good
first.
morning, Your Honor. Good morning, everyone. Attorney Jessica Warfield, PA 5391, Special Court Defense Counsel.
All right, thank you. And then Mr. Green, your appearance, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Demetrius Green, Specialty Court Case Manager.
All right, thank you and good morning. And then Mr. King, state your name, nice and loud in that microphone.
Calvin King.
All right, thank you. All right, Mr. Green, tell us why we are here and then I'll hear from the attorney. I'm gonna tell you, I already talked to Mr. King because I was devastated. But go ahead, Mr. Green, go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. King is in front of you today because on September 28th, Mr. King tested positive for a substance. Would you like me to place that substance on record?
No, I'm aware of it. Thank you.
Okay. But yes, Mr. King tested positive for this substance. He denied usage. Mr. King took this test at his treatment provider, and they sent that off for a confirmation, and it was confirmed. Additionally, Mr. King did take two tests one on September 27th here at the courthouse, and that was negative. And then he also took one on September 29th, and that was negative. Mr. King believes that somehow that the test on the 28th is some error based on the fact that those two tests afterwards and before were negative. So today, that is why we have Mr. King in front of you.
Okay. All right.
Your Honor, I did have an opportunity to speak with Mr. King about, why we are in front of you today. Mr. King is extremely adamant that he did not, to his knowledge, partake in any type of substance. He did, tell me, he has given me permission to share with this court, that he does remember eating a bowl of cereal, well, attempting to eat a bowl of cereal, and he went to get the milk from out of the refrigerator at the facility. He went and took a bite, and the milk was a weird taste, and not a sour taste. According to Mr. King, he said it tastes like earwax. He threw his bowl out, threw the milk out, but that is the only thing that he remembers or acknowledges consuming on this day. As Mr. Green did state on the record, Mr. King's tests before and directly after this have all been negative. This is, no, that's not what you said. Mr. Green, were you shaking your head at me? I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, no, I wasn't.
Oh,
talking to
okay,
you.
I'm sorry. Have been negative, and I do believe that Mr. King is telling the truth today in regards that he is not partaking of any substance. My recommendation is to have Mr. King, do a consumption log. That way we are monitoring everything that he's partaking. I believe he may have started that already. But I do believe just based off of Mr. King's prior behavior with us and everything else that he did not partake, Your Honor. And I understand that the test has been sent out and confirmed, but there's also subsequent and prior tests that prove that he has been negative.
And so, Mr. King, when you had, first of all, something is going on. I know something is going on. I'm not saying Mr. King willingly participated, but Mr. King, you know that you're in this program, right? Can I tell y'all that I hate people that deal drugs? I shouldn't say I hate people. I hate, how can I say it? Because I want to use the word hate, because my mom used to say, don't use that word unless you mean it. I hate. It's hate.
Yeah. Distribution.
The distribution of drugs into my community. I hate it. And the people that do it, I have a strong disdain for them. I do. They wreck homes. They destroy marriages. They take people out of the game of life. They leave children without parents. They leave mothers without sons and daughters. And so I really, maybe in my next career, I really just have a disdain for people that would traffic and sell and disperse drugs into any community, especially mine. So I want to make that clear, any community, but especially my community, because I see how it destroys lives. And there's somebody's name in this program that keeps coming up every time there is a positive test at Lake Ridge. It's somebody in our program whose name just keep floating around. Your day is coming. Your day is coming. I hope I'll be sitting right here to see it. But your day is coming. Keep doing what you're doing. Your day is coming. No, Miss Harris. Keep doing what you're doing. Your day is coming. Just remember I said that. Just remember I said that. Your day is coming. Your day is coming. Mr. King, when milk tastes funny, you know sour milk don't taste like earwax, right?
Right.
You've had sour milk before, right? You tasted or smelled some sour milk, right? All right, so who did you report that to?
I didn't refer to anybody because it's a lost cause when it comes to the children. I mean,
But if you are in a facility where you know that, you know, drugs and alcohol and things of that nature, that it's not allowed, when something out of the ordinary happened, shouldn't you be reporting it?
it's a lost cause. I mean,
But how do you know it's a lost cause if you don't do it?
because it's been an ongoing issue for months now as far as the appearance of it, what's inside of it. how often they get cleaned and everything like that. So it was my milk to have my name on it. I thought nobody would touch it or anything like that.
So you drank some milk out of a community refrigerator
Yes.
that wasn't yours?
No,
No, he said it was his, Your Honor, it had his name.
Oh, it did have his name
Yes.
on it. Okay, talk in that mic. I missed that, did,
It's nothing to stop anybody from drinking my milk. They
or
drunk
going
half-
in it.
Yeah, they drunk half the half gallon, but I just wanted some cereal, but it's a lost cause because someone might tell.
Don't let people come in my courtroom talking.
Yeah, it's a lost cause on, having my milk gone. And, what happens, who goes in and takes stuff out of it, it's just an ongoing issue. So there's no point for me to voice my opinion on a refrigerator or anything that gets lost in it, took it out of, because nothing happens.
Well, I beg to differ. I beg to differ. Mr. Green, we need to notify the folks at Lake Ridge. There's an issue with the refrigerator. He's talking about what's in it, how long it's been in there, how often the refrigerator is cleaned. When our folks go to these third-party providers, we want them to be treated well. And I'm not inferring that somebody is not treating you well. I'm just saying if there is a concern, it should be brought to their attention. So I want it brought to their attention, Mr. Green, and I want to know how they respond to it and what's their plan of action. I'd like to know that.
Will do, Your Honor.
I feel proud to say, or proud to call myself an alcoholic and not the other substance, that I tested positive for. I'd rather be an alcoholic than to use that. And I feel the same way about you, it's about the drugs, who use it. I don't want to use that drug, I don't want to see anybody dealing with it.
I hope that you're not friends with nobody that deal. They should just be so despicable to you that you don't even want to break bread with them. You don't want to ride in the car with them. You don't even want to talk to them. You don't want to smoke a cigarette with them. You don't want to work with them. That's how I feel about them. I don't want to be around them at all because they're murderers and they're life wreckers.
I agree with you 100%. But I'm glad to say that I've been tested negative and I'm negative and I got a pretty good hold on my alcoholic problem.
And you've been working hard, Mr. King.
I have, and I stepped up too, as far as being a leader ever since our, last court date. I stepped up some more. So I helped with the kitchen, I helped pass out the food, I helped with, the church, I helped everything, like I'm very in fine with the church and, the whole program and everything like that, so I'm stepping up. It's when, I thought it was a joke when they came to me, like, tested for this and that, and I made light of it until they pulled me into office, like, you tested positive with my name on it. I'm nowhere near that. I'll never be nowhere near that. But I'm proud to say I'm negative. It's a positive to me. And I just want to step up more and more.
And I don't want this to be a setback with you, but listen, I have to follow the science. Okay, I have to follow the science. This is what I will say, Mr. Green. He has been on the right path. I know he's had some hiccups, nothing of this nature. I know that he's had some hiccups. And so this will count as the first time this has happened. And so I have to go with the science. I can't start second guessing the science because then that eats away at the integrity of the entire program. What I will say is we're gonna address the issue about the fridge. Mr. King, I had you come down here this morning. You've been down here for a little while, a few hours. I am going to, as your sanction, require you to do a consumption log. And a consumption log is not just what you take in, but it's what you put on your skin, what you put in your hair, what you put on your toes. You need to write it down. What you did, how much you did, when you did it. Mr. Green can take you through what that consumption log should look like. Because the next go round, we get a positive and there's nothing in your consumption log, we're gonna have a real problem. Yes, sir.
Can I not test that language?
Absolutely, Mr. Green.
Yeah.
Are you working?
But I'm not working now. I did get a referral from, Mr. Wood to start working.
All right.
I'm in the middle of doing jump start or working at a plant. So I would like to test the jams on and not like.
All right, so listen, let me say this, because I want to clarify. You are at Lake Ridge, so you have to follow their testing protocol, okay? So, but I'm saying that the test, we're gonna get him set up at Jams, and let's cover him for the first 30 days, okay? And his testing should be, we could keep him, was he at 2 times a week random?
Your Honor, if I may add, he's already in the JAM system. He's testing at Lake Ridge and JAMS. And this is in accordance with him being able to leave the facility at Lake Ridge because he's no
Right.
longer on restriction. So he was already testing 2 times a week at JAMS, and those screens are negative as well.
Okay. So you're already testing at Jams, but you have to follow Lake Ridge's policy for testing. You must. Okay, you must. But you all gotta work something out. And it's gonna get worked out. I believe that. I believe that. It's gonna get worked out. And so that is what his sanction will be, the 2 hours that he's been here at the court, as well as a consumption log. Mr. Green, did you have anything else as a recommendation for a sanction?
No, Your Honor, I will concur with the recommendations that have been made.
All right. All right, Mr. King, listen, I know this has to be very discouraging for you, but I don't want you going backwards. You've made too much progress and it's only going to get better. And I think you know that, right? All right. There, I've seen you in action, right?
Right.
I pulled up in the parking lot. He was the attendant. He was sweating bullets. I'm like, what's wrong with you? He's like, I'm all nervous. I didn't know you was gonna pull up in the parking lot. I'm like, well, sir, get your whole life together and get my car parked right. Okay, get me to the right parking spot.
I did get you parked.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. And he had a smile on his face. It was great customer service, but he wasn't just doing it with me. He was doing it with everybody that came into that lot. And so I have seen your progress. Mr. King came to us, he was completely shut down. He was not open to anything. And to just see you thriving in that environment and seeing you look at yourself differently. I think you see yourself differently now. Am I correct?
I want to thank everybody. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, we thank you. Because we saw your potential when you walked through the door. We was just waiting for you to catch up with us, okay? And so I want to encourage you to keep going. All right? All right. Anything else for Mr. King before I give a date?
Nothing further.
What phase is Mr. King in? I have him in 2. What phase is he in?
That's
I
correct,
need to
Your Honor.
update my jacket. He's in 2?
Yes, Your Honor, that's correct.
All right. All right. So that means I'm going to see Mr. King on October 30th, 2023. And no, he's on the Wednesday docket. Is that correct?
That's correct.
All right. So I need to see him I want to just check in with him on the 25th, see how he's doing. Okay. So I'll check in with him on the 25th of October and let's put him on for 8:35 a.m. And that way I'll know he's just a check-in on Zoom. Okay. And then that way you can get back to work. Okay. We all set.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. King, he was all nervous. He came in this morning. You all right, Mr. King? Yes, ma'am. Let's do Miss Harris right now. All right, come on, Miss Harris.
Mr. Green, did you receive my text message?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, I'm just making sure you got it.
All right, let's go. I have from Ms. Harris, case number Z808-4371. Ms. Harris, state your full name for me.
Shannon Land Harris.
All right, how has she been doing on the breathing, the sober links, what I'm trying to say?
Your Honor, she has been doing well. She has been making all of her scheduled tests and we have had no issues.
Okay, listen, did you send that sample out for confirmation?
Yes, Your Honor. That sample was sent out and it was confirmed positive. Yeah,
Now, Ms. Harris, again, we in the same spot. Attorney Warfield, I have to go with the science. Go ahead.
And I did express that to Ms. Harris, so she understands. While I was speaking with Ms. Harris, explained the severity of the situation, explained, the history that we've had. The only thing that Ms. Harris could pinpoint that has been new in her use, believe, and she gave me permission to share that she has been buying some handmade oils from a local
She told me
market.
from somebody at the, they in the parking lot or they in the market?
They right in the market, by the buggies and stuff.
That she has been mixing with her Vaseline, and that is the only new thing that she can think of. Again, being that it's not a name brand product, it's a homemade product. I did express to Ms. Harris, she's still responsible for everything she puts on her body, and some people, depending on their customs, they may add a little alcohol to their stuff. But Ms. Harris is adamant that she has way too much to lose right now, and she's been down this road with us. She knows how serious we are, but what she wants us to know is that she's serious about herself now too. She has rekindled relationships with her children and her grandchildren who adore her and who she's building the relationships of. Her daughter is actually here with her today.
Where's her daughter? You weren't gonna let me know you were here. Good morning to you. And you here with a smile on your face. I see you now. You know I'm challenged, I'm short, and you done hid over there. I see you. Good morning to you. Yes, all right, I'm sorry. Go ahead,
So
go
Ms.
ahead.
Harris just wants this court to know that she is taking herself serious and that she has way too much to lose and will not intentionally do anything to jeopardize the progress that she has made thus far. Again, she did admit that she has been using this new oil that, again, is not a name brand. It is something that was homemade. She even took it upon herself after being notified of the results to go back to this person and ask him directly what was in his oils, and he laughed at her. So she has since stopped using those. She brought them in today to show us, but she threw them away. Security made her throw them away when she came in. But that is the one thing that Ms. Harris could pinpoint as to what has been a change in her routine. But again, she is adamant that she is not drinking. She explicitly stated she does not want to go back to Naomi's nest, and she does not want to go back to jail. And she's doing everything in her power to make sure that does not happen.
And she has been working so hard. Let me, can I talk to your daughter?
Yes, she may,
How's your, I love her too. Miss Harris' daughter.
Can she have a name?
Right, she might not want the world to know her name today. Listen, how have things been with your mom?
It's been great.
What's been great?
The relationship, it's just back to normal. We go grocery shopping together. It's just been fun.
I know, she always, listen, it's been a hard road for her. It has been. And I know, and you are happy to have your mom back, aren't you? You are. And your babies are going around her too?
Yes, love it.
I know. We had a conversation. She don't play. She don't play. She don't accept any kind of behavior. And she taking care of her babies and keeping them around positive people. And so for you to tell me that you're letting the babies go around your mom, that's huge.
Yeah.
All right.
These are happy tears too.
I know. I'm happy for you. And that's why I was shocked when I got that call or that email. I was just shocked.
Yeah, and I take her to most of her drops and stuff. She's been doing good. She really has.
Yes. All right. I just wanted to hear from you because I know you'll tell me the truth. And if you need to talk to me off the record, you can. You know that. So
like she was drinking, I probably wouldn't be here today.
I know you would. That's why. Look, listen, I was about to tell you, blink twice if she not doing it. Just blink twice. You don't have to tell me what. Just blink twice.
It's all good.
Yeah.
It's all good.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm happy for you. And thank you for being so supportive of her. She needs that.
Yeah.
Everybody needs another opportunity to show that, hey, I messed up, but I'm doing my best to get it right. She's not perfect, but she's making progress.
She's trying, yeah.
She is.
Doing good.
She is. So thank you.
Thank you.
All right. All right.
Yeah, I also want to put on the record too that Mr. Green did give Ms. Harris a consumption law to begin as well.
Okay.
So that is gonna be one of my recommendations is that she completes the consumption log. Ms. Harris, she needs to turn it in every single week on Friday before 3 o'clock to Mr. Green. Oh, we're being nicer now. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Green.
Okay.
Don't stress.
All right. I also recommend, that she stays, everything else stays the course, that she stays on her sober lane, at this time.
All right, and then we'll look at it at the next hearing
Yes, Your Honor.
as to what we need to do.
It's almost time for me to blow now.
Okay, all right. Mr. Green, did you have a different recommendation?
No, Your Honor, I concur with the recommendations that have been made.
All right, very good. Then I am going to follow those recommendations. And I'm going to have you do the consumption log. Now that's everything. Everything you put on your skin, everything you take in. You need to put it down, when, how much, all that good stuff. I want you to keep this overlay, but I'm not gonna have you keep it forever, okay? Because you promised me that you are about to rewrite the history of your family.
Yes.
And it's gonna start with you.
Yes.
And I believe you.
Thank you.
I believe you, and I'm looking forward to you doing that. Somebody's got to do it, and you volunteer.
Yes.
And so I'm counting on you to do that, okay? All right.
And
You're-
one more thing,
What's one more thing?
if I was drinking, I wouldn't have made that drop on the 29th. I would have been at the liquor store.
Yeah.
Just to put that on record. I'm not drinking.
Yes, ma'am.
I swear that.
All right. Well, it may have been that product. So listen, you brought something to my mind. Do not, case manager, I need you all to tell your clients, do not buy and use anything that does not have the ingredients on it that you can read and make a conscious decision that I'm not going to, I'm able to use this and I'm in specialty court.
Yes.
Because you're gonna be held accountable for it. So make sure you can't buy homemade, handmade stuff that's not FDA approved and all of that stuff. You just can't do it.
And he making a kill.
I bet he is, literally. Okay, so don't do it. So I need the case managers to pass that on to your clients. If it don't have ingredients on it, don't buy it. It's not a good deal.
Right.
All right. Your sanction is going to be that consumption log and the time that you have spent here with me. I am going to, and you're going to keep that sober lane until I see you again.
Yes.
And so I'm going to see you again I want her to just do a check-in on Wednesday, October 25th, 2023. I'm going to put her on for 8:35 a.m. And that's just going to be a check-in. I just want to see your face. It's going to be on Zoom. Okay. And then I'm going to release you. Okay.
Okay.
I won't make you wait with everybody else.
All right.
All right. I'm glad to see you, Miss Harris.
We always come by when I came to get my card. Me and my daughter, stopped in to see you and Miss Mac, but y'all wasn't in.
Now she always trying to act like I'm on vacation somewhere. I wasn't on vacation, but I do get vacation time. She always want to take my attendance on the record. I might have been somewhere and I wanted people to think I was at work.
Yes, you were.
They stopped
No.
in while you were on Zoom.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, because she be checking me about my vacation time and all of that. I just wanted to make sure she wasn't trying to put me out there. All right. You good, Miss Harris?
Yes, I'm blessed.
All right. Stay the course. You got to do it. Your grandbabies are looking at you.
Yes. Yes.
All right. And you want to rewrite that history. So let's do it. Let's do it, ma'am.
I'll do it.
All right. Take good care. Thank you, daughter. All right. Bye-bye. All right. Let's do it. Are you ready, Miss Tucker? Thank you, Mr. Green.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, let's do it. I have case number SP 144-82931 for Khalil Ayoun. Ms. Tucker, your appearance for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shantia Tucker on behalf of probation.
Thank you. And Mr. Ayoun, if you could unmute and state your name for the record.
My name is Khalil Ayoun.
Are you frozen? Can you hear us?
No, I'm talking. I'm sorry. My name is Khalil Ayoun. Yes,
All right,
I can.
there you are. Okay, great. All right, Ms. Tucker, tell me about Mr. Ayoun.
Yes, Your Honor, the defendant was on August 31st of 2023. He was ordered to complete 40 hours of community service, complete a safe driving class, and also to pay the fines, costs, and fees of $375. Last review, he did show completion of the safe driving program. However, his 40 hours of community service was not through the City of Detroit at that time, so he requested that he come back on today to do his community service through the City of Detroit. He has shown completion of doing 40 hours of community service through the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center. So that has been completed. So all conditions have been complete as of today.
All right, and he is paid in full, is that correct?
Yes.
Awesome. All right, Ms. Ayoun, you are done with me. Are you ready?
I've been ready from last time.
All right, Ms. Ayoun. Is this one that I'm closing with improvement for the attorneys?
Yes, Judge, I believe it is.
All right, then I am closing the matter with improvement. Thank you, Mr. Ayoun. I hope to not see you this way again, okay?
I hope I see you, but in a better occasions.
Better occasion, yes, sir.
I
Yes,
said,
sir.
I hope I see you on better.
Yes. All right.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
I
You are free to
appreciate you
leave.
guys for everything.
Thank you.
Yes.
All right.
All right, Ms. Tucker. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I think that's it for you, right, Ms. Tucker?
Yes.
All right, very good. I guess Ms. Williams and Mr. Paul decided to grace us with their presence. They didn't get here at 8:30. They weren't up there at 8:30 testing.
I think Mr. Paul was, I believe Mr. Paul was, Ms. Williams was.
Okay. Case managers, you all need to let me know. I have Williams, Paul, and Purifoy. And so you all need to let me know how we're doing and what we're doing. And then I don't see Reed or Maddox. I think I put them on just to make sure they did not fall through the cracks. And so do we have any updates on Reed or Maddox?
So Mr. Maddox, per Ms. Taylor, he is at the home that he was instructed to go to, and he does have his tether.
He's there?
Per Ms. Taylor, yes, he is there.
That is awesome. So can we put Mr. Maddox on for Wednesday, the 25th?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so for Anthony Maddox, that is great news. I have case number U583-92120, U557-96020, case number 16257-0611, and case number 17219-1601. Mr. Maddox is at his adult foster care home with his tether, and I'm going to give him a return to court date of October 25th, 2023, and that will be at, let's do 8:45 a.m. for him. Good morning, Ms. Taylor. Place your appearance on the record.
Good morning, Jasmine Taylor, Specialty Court Case Manager.
All right, I am so happy to hear about Mr. Maddox. That is awesome news. Let's hope he stays there. All right.
Yes.
Okay. All right, let's go to Marcus Reed. Oh, Miss Mac, can you get the number for scale? There's something I need. I'm gonna write you a note.
Yes.
Here, I wrote myself a note. I'm gonna pass you the note I wrote myself. All right, let's go. Marcus Reed, U 55775-620, U 563-63420, case number 19471-1221, case number 207099991, and case number SP 135-84481. What's going on with Marcus Reed?
Your Honor, with Mr. Reed, he is still at the Wayne County Jail. We did have him screened for life challenges, but he was uncooperative and did not qualify for their program based on his uncooperativeness. He does not qualify for any residential facilities at this time. Additionally, he did have a guardian, a temporary guardian, who is no longer his guardian anymore. So he does not have any guardian that can assist him with finding any location. We discussed it as staffing at length last week. And the team and I all agreed that we would like to consider Mr. Reed for termination, just based on his inability to, our inability to accommodate him at this time.
Y'all can make that recommendation. That's wonderful. Can you also have your leadership check, your supervisor, get with our corporation counsel, Attorney Bradley Baskin, about getting the guardianship process where he can get another guardian and hopefully get him into some housing.
And you said Attorney Bradley Baskin?
Baskin.
Okay,
I don't know
Baskin.
how to spell her last name. I know Bradley is Bradley, but it's hyphenated. I think it's Baskin.
Okay,
But get with Mr. Morgan and Mr. Wade and let them know that they need to get with her about doing the guardianship piece like they did for me, like you all did for Mr. Maddox.
Okay, Your Honor. Well, we can certainly do that.
Okay, well,
But that was
y'all
the
made your
recommendation
recommendation.
as
I'm
staffing.
making my guardianship recommendation.
And
And I
that's
need you all to start that process immediately.
Okay, we'll do, Your Honor.
And then I'd like to check in on him on, let me see, Miss Mac, on Wednesday, the 18th.
Yes.
That may not give him enough time. That's okay. It would have to be October. That's not gonna give you enough time, right? To
Absolutely not.
really get anything done. Yeah. But I don't want to go all the way to Wednesday. So for a check-in, I'm gonna give you October 23rd, 2023. And that is going to be I'll put it on for 10:35 a.m. And this is for Marcus Reed. And so hopefully, yes.
I'm sorry, do you want to put him on the specialty court that he assigned to?
No, because it's too long. It's too
Okay.
far out.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'll do it for Monday, but I need to give Mr. Green and the team enough time to check, to get with Miss Bradley Baskin. Okay, so start that process today because she was very instrumental in helping us. Also checking with the jails. Obviously, he's a candidate for a guardian because he's had one. Okay, so it may not, just like Mr. Maddox did. So we may be able to get that done and get him into some adult foster care with a tether and work with him. Otherwise, he's just in the street and that's just not an option for me right now. Okay?
Will do,
right.
Your Honor.
All right. And then Mr. Green, do you have anybody else left that's in the box? Whether it's Ms. Williams, Mr. Paul, or I know Mr. Purefoy is not yours.
No, Miss Williams is mine. And I also have Mr. Rondell Pointer. He should be coming in today. He is not on the docket, but I had Miss Mac, or I asked for a message to be passed along to you about him. And if you did not receive that, I can update you off the record if need be.
Okay, Ms. Mack will pass me the you know the message, Ms.
I
Mack?
don't know the message, I just know that he's supposed to come in.
Okay, call me and let me know what's going on. Good morning, Ms. Price. Have you had an opportunity to talk with Ms. Williams and Mr. Paul?
No, I have not, but I do have an update from Mr. Reed.
Oh, Mr. Reed, yes?
I did speak with D-Win, my supervisor there. So they are looking into adult foster care. And that was one of our thoughts, adult foster care as well as a tether. The other option was maybe a shelter, but those were the only two options. They were going to attend staffing, but we're here now.
Okay, all right. And so, Ms. Price, that's awesome. Can you make sure that Mr. Green is made aware of that? Well, he is now. But that's the route I'd really, really like to take. Thank you for trying something different. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. That's why you're here. Thank you. You're doing it, bringing it. All right, thank you, thank you. All right, did you meet with, you said you have not met with Mr. Paul, and aren't you supposed to meet with Mr. Paul? If my memory serves me correctly? Wasn't that the recommendation, or did you already do it?
Mr. Paul's first name, please, Your Honor. What's his
Gerald
first?
Paul.
1 second.
Oh, Miss.
Paul did say that he met with her.
Oh, Mr. Paul said he met with her and talked with her this week?
Well, I think you and I had that one conversation.
Yes, because I'm having a hard time here. And then I need to know what recommendations you all are going to make. And then let me know when you're ready on the 10:30s adjourn to pass, because I'm ready when you are. Yes, you may. Officer, will you mute me, please?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm good.
Hello, yeah, Your Honor. I'm sorry to disrupt you.
Somebody did? No, we have the BJA here. That's what I thought. I was not sure. Let me. You don't want me to get started. It just irritated the absolute hell. And I told you what I was. Let's do it. All right, I'm ready on Brianna Williams. I have case number 210-443-0401. Ms. Williams, state your full name for me. Why you in my courtroom, Ms. Williams? I can't hear you.
Because I smoke.
Okay, you know you're not supposed to, right? But you're being honest about where you are. Yes? And you're struggling? Okay, what are you doing during the times that you're struggling, Ms. Williams? What are you doing? Because you haven't always picked up, so there have been some other things that you've been doing. Don't you think so? All right, are you talking with your counselor? Okay, and I want you to make that appointment today, okay? But next time when I order you to come to court at 8:45 or 8:30, I need you to show up at 8:30.
I'm sorry, I got another appointment to come down here for tomorrow, so I had to, because I had in my head,
I know. But when there's a violation, I want to see you immediately so we can get you back on track, okay? So that's what happened. What are those tears for? I see tears. What's going on? Okay, then if you don't want to talk about it on the record, that's fine. You know that you can always talk to us away from the record. But most importantly, you also have your counselor that you can talk to. And I want to encourage you that you're going there today. I need you to do that, okay? You promise me you're going to talk to your counselor about it? All right, very good. Listen, picking up is not an option, but I need you to make sure that the tools that your counselor is equipping you with, that you utilize them, okay? That's like me giving you $1,000 and saying you don't have a car. Your car is broke, go get it fixed. You take the $1,000, but you don't go get the car fixed, right? What's gonna happen? You're gonna still have a broken car, right? I need you to take the $1,000 and get your car fixed. So the recommendation that I was told is that she's going to go to her counselor on today. She's going to continue her counseling. And then we're referring her to Dr. Kapinga. Is that correct?
Yes, I believe that Ms. Price, briefly spoke with her. You're gonna follow up with Ms. Price and she's gonna go, okay, yes, so that is correct.
All right, very good. Because Dr. Kapinga is a specialist in the area that you're struggling in, and she may be able to give you some additional tools to help you, okay? Do I have your commitment to keep an open mind and to work hard? What else do you want to tell me? You got in the building this morning without any issues.
Smile, girl, smile.
And she smiled. What kind of shirt you got on today? You better not have on that shirt I told you not to wear. What you have on under there? Oh, it's a black shirt. Oh, okay. You scared me. I'm like, if she have on that shirt, that got
another one. I was until she need to start her own line.
Listen, I want you to listen. I know you hit a little spot in the road, but your honesty, I told you in the beginning, it will always take you farther than anything else, right? And so you've been honest, and so it's gonna take you far today. So we're gonna make those adjustments. I want you to remember you've made a lot of progress. Did you hear me say that? You've made a lot of progress. You know, we kind of tug of war a little bit when you first started. You've made a lot of progress. Just because you got a bump in the road, we're not throwing all that progress away, okay? Right? Yeah. All right. So I want you to keep that in your mind. Judge is not throwing away all of that. She's not discounting that. That is still progress. But we want to get up, we'll dust ourselves off, and let's get on track. And I think the recommendations that the team has come up with are recommendations that can help you get back on course, okay? All right, Mr. Green, anything else you want to add?
No, Your Honor.
All right, anything else you want to
Nothing
add?
further, Your Honor.
All right, very good. I'm going to do a check-in on you. You're gonna get on the Zoom that's gonna be on October 25th, 2023. I'll put you on at 8:35 a.m. I'm writing that it's a check-in and release. I just want to put my eyes on you. Make sure that you're doing well, that you're following up on everything that you should be following up on, okay? October 25th. Okay? All right, get to your appointment on time. And thank you for your honesty again. I appreciate you. All right, very good. Mr. Morgan, can you approach, please? All right, team, I'm ready. We have a 1:30 staffing today, so I want to get everything scheduled, get everything done. And so I do see Mr. AG is in the waiting room and he's scheduled at 10:30. Can someone please let him in? Mr. Elisal, are you ready on your case?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. I do have the certificate. You want me to email it to the court for his driver class?
Yes, I sent you a text message on that, well, a chat message, Mr. Alisal, to send it to me.
I'm sorry, I logged off, so I lost all that.
Oh, my goodness, okay.
Okay, let's get that sent. Where's your client today?
He's in the Zoom, Your Honor.
All right, have him turn his camera on. And so, Mr. Elisal, the recommendation was if he took the class, there would be a reduced charge. Is that correct?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
All right, there's Ms. Walker. Let's do it. I am ready on case number SP 1473548 for the people.
Shannon Walker, P 53794 on behalf of the people.
Thank you. And then for defendant.
Good morning, Your Honor. Lawrence Elisal, 71355, with and on behalf of Taha Al Jassim, appearing by video.
Thank you. And then Mr. Al Jassim, please state your full name for the record.
Taha Al Jassim.
Thank you. All right. How are the parties proceeding today?
Judge, I've had an opportunity to review the police report in this matter. I'm not sure if my witness has a working number or not. I believe today is set for pretrial. Is that correct?
Yes.
People would ask for this to be set for a trial date, Judge. I would like to speak to the witness before I make any further offers.
Okay, counsel, I thought that your client was taking the class in exchange for a lesser charge. I don't know. Okay, you got to turn
is
Mr.
correct, Your
AG's camera on. Ms. Walker, were you aware of that?
Well, Judge, I believe the offer was drag racing. I'm not sure if that's what he wanted, but anything less I would want to talk to the victim for.
Well, the charge right now is reckless driving.
Okay, the charge right now is reckless driving.
Right, Judge, and the people's offer would be to amend to drag racing to take it out of the 90-day mandatory suspension.
Oh, okay. And Mr. Elisal, is that an offer that your client is willing to take on this day for pretrial?
No, Your Honor, I think that was the initial offer. If we could honor the request to speak to the officer, maybe we can help this young man out better.
All right, then I'm going to schedule it for trial. What kind of trial are you requesting, counsel?
It'd be a bench trial, Your Honor, please.
Wonderful. I'll schedule this matter for a bench trial, and that bench trial date will be, I'll have to do it on let's go with Monday, October 6th, 2000.
November 5th.
November, oh my goodness. Are you serious? November 6th, and that would be at 10:45 a.m. Anything else for my consideration?
No, Judge.
Nothing further. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you all for your patience.
Okay.
All right, Ms. Walker, we have a couple of things that I need you here on, but let me just handle Mr. AG very quickly. I have for Ronald AG Jr., SP 1113705, counts 1 and 2, and case number 0751059002, and case number SP 146283551. Did he pay anything, Ms. Matt?
He paid both of them.
He paid the 2 that he was supposed to pay,
Yes, ma'am.
and then the other 2 were going, get out of my courtroom with that toothpick in your mouth. Take that toothpick
I'm
out your mouth.
sorry. I'm sorry.
You in court. Take that hat off too. Making me fuss and you paid your money.
I'm at work. It's kind of chilly in here. I'll take it off though, because you said so.
Okay, all right, it's gonna be quick. Here we go. I'm closing out the 2 matters that you paid, and I'm dismissing the unregistered, untitled, and the open alcohol in a motor vehicle. And so, sir, you are in great shape, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, enjoy the rest of your day. Be safe.
All right, thank you.
All right, okay, bye-bye. All right, Miss Mack, on the other two payments, did they make payments? Just so we can get through it.
Jared Alexander did not. Tayon Ammons, he did.
All right. So SP 1481967 counts 1 and 2, but Tayon Ammons, he obviously paid the one he was supposed to pay. And so those two matters are being dismissed without prejudice. Is that correct?
No, Judge, he was doing, you didn't assess a fine for him. He had to do community service and he did it for both of them. So.
He did it, so they're closing, they're just closing.
Yes.
All right, wonderful, then I'm going to close them. Thank you, Ms. Mack. And then for.
I recall, if I may, Mr. Amons is the young man that we were working with, so his mother did not pay the fines. Mr.
No,
Amons?
right.
That's not Mr. Amons?
Yes,
That,
I had
yes, that
community
is
service.
him. Yes, and I think we were dismissing these after he did his community service, is that correct?
That's correct,
Yes,
Judge.
and
All right, and so I am going to dismiss those matters, both of them without prejudice. Thank you all. Mr. Emmons, I saw that you're in the hospital. Take good care of yourself, okay?
thank you so much.
All right. Do better, feel better.
Thank you,
Thank
Your
you.
Honor.
Thank you,
All
Judge.
right. And thanks to your mom. All
Thank
right,
you.
I'm gonna go to, yes, I'm going to go to Jared Alexander, SP 125718282. He did not pay that one, is that correct?
That's correct, Judge.
How much does he owe?
$300.
I'm going to issue a KP. The bond will be set at $300 cash or surety. I accepted his plea. He indicated that he would make the payment before this date. He has failed to do so. And so as to the remaining matters, case numbers SP 125712881. I think these are they all misdemeanors that's left over? I think so.
Yes, Judge.
SP 1290819 counts 1, 2, and 3. I am going to issue a KBS and the bond will be a personal bond. All right, let's do it. I am going to start with Mr. Gerald Paul. Are the parties ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
I have for Mr. Paul, thank you. I have case number Z8085081. For the people,
Shannon Walker, P 53794 on behalf of the people.
all right, and then for on behalf of Mr. Paul,
Jesse Reed, Your Honor, Jesse Reed.
thank you. Ms. Cleveland, on behalf of Specialty Court,
Toshi Cleveland, case manager for Specialty Court and for Mr. Gerald Paul.
thank you. And Mr. Paul, state your full name.
Gerald Paul.
All right, Mr. Paul, good morning to you.
Good morning.
Mr. Paul, I have said to you, as I've said to others, honesty will always go a long way with me.
Yes.
All right. All right, I've got science that says otherwise. So let me hear from Ms. Cleveland first, and then I'll hear from the attorneys, and I'll also hear from you, Mr. Paul, before I make a decision. Ms. Cleveland?
Thank you, Your Honor. I had a discussion with Mr. Paul, but for the court's record, on October 6, 2023, in the morning, Your Honor, he did go to jams as called by random selection process. He had to appear for jams. He tested positive on the PBT for the BAC, Your Honor. I'm using those acronyms because, you know, I just want to make you aware that it was the blow as opposed to the urinalysis.
Yes.
That was negative, Your Honor.
No, you said the PBT was.
The PBT was positive.
Right.
But the urinalysis portion came back
And they
negative.
pick up levels at different cutoffs. Go right
Yes, Your
ahead.
Honor. And then later that day, because he is on the SoberLink, and his SoberLink device was through a sanction from a previous positive screen that he had, Your Honor. He's on the SoberLink, and I received a notification from SoberLink that they detected alcohol at 3 different times during the testing process on or about 7:30 p.m. that same day on October 6th, Your Honor. Then after that, he no longer tested for the reconfirmation. So there was 4 missed blows after those detections at or around 7:30. So those 2 items, Your Honor, are of concern to me. because I had a discussion with Mr. Paul, on or about September sixth, when he had another violation, 2023. When he had another violation where he did make an admission that he was using alcohol, but the violation was quite similar. It was on his sober link, Your Honor. At that time, he and I discussed him going in recovery services at possibly at Lake Ridge Village, because he did make an admission that time that he was having struggles. It was a similar type of blow, Your Honor, where there was a violation and then there was missing the subsequent blows that were required afterwards for confirmation, Your Honor. So now he's had these two things. He has informed me that it was some other substance that possibly caused this violation, and that it was not alcohol or alcohol related, Your Honor. My recommendation is that I wouldn't recommend recovery services for him, Your Honor, because I'm concerned that he will now be on a tether device or on a SoberLink device, and there will be violations. This is the second one, the second one that he's had in a short period of time. I'm concerned about him making and continuing to make good progress. I recognize that he does not want to go into recovery services. He makes that quite clear. And he's also adamant that this is not an accurate read for ETS or for ETG alcohol that is found in wine, liquor, beer, or something like that. And Your Honor, he was referred to a reassessment to our clinical assessor, and she may have provided some additional information to him. But my recommendation, Your Honor, is that we consider recovery services for him at this time, or in the case where, because he is doing very well in the heat, Your Honor, he is doing his therapy.
Well, that's not what I'm hearing about heat, and so I need to follow up with you about that. I'll do that off the record.
Okay, so I did have a conversation with Mr. Williams. Mr. Williams, Councilor Williams, said that he's doing good. He doesn't have any concerns about him.
And that he's attending like he should, and he's
has
participating and he's engaged.
Yes, and he actually should have his presentation prepared because they were anticipating a graduation, but as you know, graduation had to be postponed. So that's what I've gotten direct conversation from Councilor Williams, and I'm not as concerned with him connecting. My concern more so is if you are on a SoberLink device and you are aware that things trigger positive screen, and you've been informed that these are things you cannot use, but you continue to do so. My concern is the level of care might not be.
All right, and so I understand your recommendation. It's a therapeutic recommendation, so I have to leave that in the purview of our clinical assessor as to therapeutic recommendations.
Yes.
And so I'm going to hear from Ms. Price, and then I'll go to the attorneys, but I will hear from Mr. Paul.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Nicole Price, Clinical Assessor, 36th District Specialty Court. I did have a conversation with Mr. Paul, and I did hear what Ms. Toshi said. I do know that Mr. Paul is seeing Ms. Griffin, but he's only seeing Ms. Griffin once every Friday. I would like to make some service adjustments to that so that he's seeing her twice bi-weekly. I would also like to include some SMART goals with her and possibly the addiction specialist, and then also a consumption law. The reason why I'm not going or recommending inpatient or recovery services is because I would like an opportunity for him to get into services with Ms. Griffin. He's only seeing her on Fridays. He did say that he's seeing Mr. Jonathan, but he said he saw him maybe a couple of weeks ago. So he didn't have an exact date. He did say last week that he did attend on Tuesday and Thursday. So I would like for him to continue to see Tuesday and for me to try to get the treatment plan from Mr. Jonathan of his progress, but also to work with Ms. Griffin.
All right, so you're not recommending recovery services in-house? Not at this time. Okay. All right. Here's where my issue, and I'll let the attorneys address it. It's my understanding that Mr. Paul has indicated that these positive tests coming from Listerine. Has he changed that story at all? Because see, listen, when people have picked up or they're having issues, that's where Ms. Price comes in. We make some adjustments. We can work with them. When people are not honest, there's nothing I can do about that. And so the fact that there was a detection of alcohol and then you didn't follow through on your confirmation blows, you put yourself in a bad place.
Yes, I understand that, Judge, and I honestly, telling you the honest to God truth, I have not had anything to drink, period.
Why didn't you continue with your blows?
I can't, I put myself in that.
And it's a bad place to be today.
Yeah, I understand that.
All right, let me hear from the attorneys.
Judge, I did have an opportunity to talk to Mr. Paul in the breakout room, and the conversation, he denied consumption of alcohol. He did admit some environmental use. He did talk about Listerine. He talked about a toothache. He talked about an abscess. He talked about a dental appointment on Thursday. I indicated to him that honesty is the best policy. No one wants to hurt him. We understand a slip. We understand a relapse. This is a drug treatment program, and we understand that our clients have that on occasion. He still indicated to me that there was no consumption, that there was Listerine use. Judge, I believe in therapy over incarceration, over jail, and if there is a therapeutic a resolution that can be provided, that would be my recommendation. Thank you, Judge.
Judge, I think very, very briefly, we in this courtroom want people to learn accountability and responsibility and not lean back to their dishonesty. That being the case with Mr. Paul, I'm very concerned because all I'm hearing is excuses after excuses after excuses, other than the accountability and the reliability that we need to expect from him in continuing his treatment and doing this program well. However, I do agree with Mr. Reed that, you know, maybe given Ms. Price's representation that he maybe could use some adjustments in his therapy, that maybe we try that. But I am going to ask this court to hold 1 day jail in abeyance. I think, Judge, when we get to the point where we are hearing too many excuses, we have to make sure he has some skin in the game. In this particular instance, he chose not to do his confirming blows. It's a choice that he made, and for whatever those reasons are, only he obviously knows them. So I would ask this court to do the adjustments as requested, but do ask for 1 day jail to be held in abeyance so he understands the repercussions of not following through and being accountable.
All right, let me hear from you, Mr. Paul. Abeyance means you don't go to jail today, but the next time you get a positive read, you're going to jail. So okay. Let me hear from you.
I know that sounds kind of out of the ordinary, but honest to God, I have not had anything to drink, and I refuse to have anything to drink. I know the test shows something else, but it truly was Listerine. It really was. I was suffering with a bad toothache, and that was the only thing that soothed it. I finally got a dentist appointment to get it extracted. They couldn't extract it because it was what they call it
infection. We understand.
Yes. Mm-hmm. So they gave me some antibiotics to take until the infection will wear off.
Listen, Mr. Paul, you're in this program, and the fact that you did not continue your blows, that's a problem for me. So I'm going to hold the 1 day of jail in abeyance. I'm going to follow the therapeutic recommendations of Ms. Price. So make sure he knows what they are and get them clearly, get him set up for the 2 times. But Ms. Cleveland, I'm also going to change him from the blow to the cuff, to the steel cuff. So I need you to call Mr. Joel today and let's put him on the steel cuff. That way, you don't have to blow again. If it detects it or you tamper with it, you're gonna really have a problem because then you're going to jail for a day. Off the cuff, and you may go for even more than that.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Listen, Mr. Paul, if there is an issue, that's what we are here for, to help you. We can't help you if you don't allow us to help you, okay?
Yeah, I understand.
And you know, we've been down this road before, and I
Yeah.
think that we have demonstrated clearly that we're here to help you. I just think we have.
I appreciate it, and I have been sober, I have not had anything to drink, so.
All right. All right, the science says something different.
I understand the science.
Right. So that is going to be what the sanction is. I am going to do October 23rd, 2023 at 1:30 PM. You'll have a face-to-face with Ms. Cleveland. If there are any issues, Ms. Cleveland, you know what to do.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Anything else for my consideration? As to Mr. Paul.
No, Judge.
No, Judge.
All right, very good.
Thank you.
You are all set. I need you, Miss Price. Do you need to see him again before he leaves? Okay, wonderful. Did you have anything on Purifoy, Miss Price, or that you're good? Okay, all right. Let me place, who has Rondell Pointer's case?
That would be me, Your Honor.
Place that case number on the record so that.
Give me 1 second.
Devices real quick. I'm gonna sign off and sign back in.
Okay, because we need you for the next matter.
Yes, Judge, I will be on. I just have to change devices.
All right, okay. All right, come on, y'all. It's folks lunchtime.
All right, Your Honor, I have that case number. You ready?
Let's wait for Ms. Walker.
Okay. Your Honor, is he physically in the building?
No.
Oh.
All right, I am ready on, if Mr. Green, if you could do, let's get Rondell Pointer out of the way. If you could place his name and case number on the record for me, case numbers, or Miss Mack, do you have them? For Rondell Pointer?
I have him, Your Honor.
Okay, come on, do it for us, Mr. Green.
All right, case number 220-589-4401.
All right, Mr. Green, tell us, and our prosecutor is on, is that correct?
That's correct, Judge. Shannon Walker on behalf of the people.
Wonderful. All right, Mr. Green, tell us why you are seeking a warrant as to Mr. Rondell Pointer, who is a part of our Wednesday specialty court.
Your Honor, so yeah, I am asking for a warrant. Mr. Pointer, I asked him to come in today because, as you know, you placed him on house arrest, when he was released from the Wayne County Jail. He has not been abiding by that house arrest. He has been making several stops throughout the Detroit area, including going to several stores, buying, from what he alleges buying cigarettes. He also additionally did not report to test on the 14th at JAMS. So he is not in compliance with testing. He also has not been set up with his services despite being instructed to. Nonetheless, I did tell Mr. Pointer that, you know, he needed to come up here. I do know that he deals with issues with transportation. But yeah, I do not have any word from him getting here or anything at this time, Your Honor. So because of that, I'm requesting a warrant, or at least that we hold it off until the end of the day.
Mr. Reed, Mr. Vikings?
Judge, we like Mr. Green's last idea.
Hold it off until the end of the day, Judge. That's our recommendation.
Ms. Walker, help me.
Judge, there's been significant violations of this court's order, multiple violations of not only his agreement, his understanding for house arrest, and his ability to report for court. The people are asking that a warrant immediately issue.
All right, this is what I'm going to do. Let's prepare the warrant. I'm going to give him, he was told to come in this morning. I'm going to give him until 1:30 and then enter the warrant, because I will be in my staffing. All right?
Will
All
do, Your
right,
Honor.
very good.
And if he should report before, or if he should report before 1:30, would you like him to be seen? I mean, my recommendation would be for him to be set up with services while he's here, for him to comply with the house arrest order and not have any more violations. And then my other recommendation, Your Honor, because of his precarious situation, I was going to request that he test here at the courthouse Monday, Wednesday, Friday.
Until we can get him on track.
Right.
For random.
Yes.
Wait, let's see if he comes, then I'll consider all of those. But let's see if he comes.
All right.
All right. Just prepare the warrant now, though, and we'll hold it until 1:30, but prepare it now so I can sign it before I go into my staffing. All right, very good. Thank you. All right, my last matter that I have, and I need you, Ms. Walker. It is for Mr. Purefoy. Miss Matt, hold this for a calendar to remind me to go.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Okay, all right. I have for Mr. Purefoy, case number 220-603-3001. Mr. Purefoy, state your full name for me, please.
Eric Purefoy, Your Honor.
All right, thank you and good afternoon to you. All right, Miss Cleveland, tell us why we are here on Mr. Purefoy, why he's in the courtroom.
Your Honor, Mr. Purefoy had a positive detection at jams for cocaine. When I talked to him, he did deny use, Your Honor, consumption of that. He was on a consumption log from a previous matter that was brought before the court. So he was continuing consumption log, and he has been sending them as ordered by the court, Your Honor.
And nothing on that consumption log with causing a test positive for that substance, is that correct?
That is correct, Your Honor. As well as the sample was sent for confirmation, and I did receive notification that the substance was confirmed for actual cocaine, Your Honor. I also have documents, because during this waiting time for the confirmation to complete, Your Honor, Mr. Purefoy has been sending me documents, his consumption log, as well as his treatment plan from his current location where he was receiving his therapeutic processes, Your Honor. His screens prior to his violation were all negative, and since his last violation, Your Honor, and his screens subsequent to the violation were all negative as well.
Okay.
I cannot.
But he had a confirmed positive.
But he had a confirmed positive, Your Honor, and I do want to just add for the record that the levels on the confirmation as well as the sample are low. The cutoff, Your Honor, as you know, is 300 nanograms for use, Your Honor, or for detection. Anything below that is not reported. However, his the level was detected at 321 nanograms and then confirmed, Your Honor, for the cocaine at 407 nanograms when the confirmation came back, Your Honor. I just wanted to make a record of that, Your Honor, and I'm just mentioning that he is complying with court orders aside from his
positive screen, they confirmed positive screen.
Yes, Your Honor, and I know that there was discussion before that jail time is going to be held in abeyance for him if he continued to violate. Your Honor, if he had any other violations, so I am referring to the court. My recommendation is to follow what the court's orders are.
How many days did he have in abeyance?
I believe it was 3 days, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
Was it 1 day? He said 1 day, I'm sorry.
Oh, that was for whatever his last day was. This
last
is a new offense. All right, go ahead, Mr. Reed, Mr. Ficus, or the prosecutor, and then I will hear from you, Mr. Purefoy.
You'll have an opportunity to talk to Mr. Purefoy in the breakout room. As always, I emphasized honesty is the best policy. We're here to help, not to hurt. And it goes a long way to be truthful. Mr. Purefoy indicates that he is not using, he has not used, he recognizes that there was a positive test. He indicates to me that he is around people who do use. He may have touched
Shame
something.
on him. Go ahead.
He may have touched
Go ahead, Mr.
something.
Reed.
Thank you, Judge. He may have touched something to cause this positive, but it was not consumption. It was not use on his part. I indicated to him that there's a court order in place. He has to be responsible for anything that appears in his test. He understands that. Judge, on his behalf, he did come into the court today. He did test today. He is not running away from anything as other clients have done. Taking all that into consideration, I recognize that there is still a violation of the court's order. I heard something about 3 days in abeyance. I would not ask for any jail time for Mr. Purefoy in this case. I would ask for some community service instead of jail time. Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you. From the people.
Yes, Judge, generally, And you know what, Mr. Purifoy might not be using, but clearly he's coming in contact with it. This isn't the first time that we've had this discussion with Mr. Purifoy. And at some point, Judge, it goes back to what we've talked about, and that's accountability and responsibility. And Mr. Purifoy continues to be around this substance. I agree with Case Manager Cleveland. We should ask this court to enforce those 3 days held in abeyance. And Judge, given this court always tells people honesty goes a long way, I would ask for an additional 2 days, so a total of 5 days Wayne County Jail.
All right, thank you. I believe, Ms. Cleveland, is there any way that you can confirm how many days were held in abeyance? You believe that it's only one?
I believe it was one.
So
I
then-
was not sure, because that was the last time when we talked about the jail time with him, Your Honor.
So then an additional 2 days would take us to 3 days.
Yes, Your
All right. Let me hear from you, Mr. Purifoy. What do you want to tell me? You tested positive and it's confirmed. If you have made the decision to be around people that are using or handling cocaine, shame on you.
I understand, right? It's not about I made a decision. It's been a little, I've been going through a lot before. I've been trying to clean up my mess prior to me using the court. Everything's been going good. I'm going to my therapist. I got a peer coach. I've switched venues. I'm in a better venue now. And my daughter asked me this morning, she's an RN, she asked me about the science, like at the court, what are you gonna tell the judge? I said, well, I don't know what to tell. I gotta figure something out because there's been 2 different incidents. One involves cigarettes at work. The only explanation I have is work related. So Attorney Reed told me, well, you need to change that environment because it's not in my home, it's not with my family. In fact, it's very frustrating because my daughter kind of.
Where do you work that you're coming in contact with cocaine?
The thing I can't drive now, I didn't contact with cocaine from the people. In like a couple of different times, I've gotten in the van, see, I know y'all can't smoke, people apologize. One of the time, like I got a cigarette from my foreman. He had an actual utensil, a stem in the pack of cigarettes that I didn't know till after the fact. It's just different things like that. That's my responsibility.
But you're responsible for what you take in.
I understand you are.
And we've been down this road before. So, Mr. Purifoy, if you're going to continue to make the decision to put yourself at risk, then you are going to have to deal with the consequences. You're not going to be able to keep coming before me and saying, oh, it's my friends, it's the people at work, it's the person I borrowed a cigarette from, it's the people in the van. No, I know, because I'm stopping it today.
I'm trying to come up with an explanation, which I have one. That's what I told my daughter. She said that with the science, she's an RN, she said, well, the science is not in your favor. The levels is low. The day after I tested positive, I tested negative.
And you know what that says? You know what that says? I'm so glad you brought that up. Because see, we go to this wonderful, wonderful training. You know what that says? That you're handling it.
I understand.
And it's porous. Cocaine is porous. So it'll get in your pores, and it is very likely that once you have contact with it and you test, you can test positive. It doesn't stay in the system long. And then the same day, later that day, you can test negative. Does not negate the earlier positive test for that day. So if you're handling it, shame on you. You are going to deal, we have been here before, and today I cannot give him a pass. Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, I will not give him a pass. I am following the prosecutor's recommendation. You're gonna do that 1 day at the Wayne County Jail for that's held in abeyance, and I'm giving him 2 days in the Wayne County Jail on this offense. So you are going to go to the Wayne County Jail on today, the 16th, and you are to be dressed out and brought back to 36th District Court Thursday, October 19th, 2023 at 9:00 a.m. At which time, Ms. Cleveland, you'll get him back realigned in his services. And Mr. Purifoy, if you want this to be your life, I'm for it. Let's do it. Because you've got to make some better decisions about the people that you hang around and about the things that you do. Because we've been here, not once, I think we've been here a couple of times. And I have given you the opportunity to course correct.
I have relapsed before, y'all, but I've never had a situation like.
And I worked with you when you relapsed, didn't I?
I'm not looking for anything on behalf of my shortcomings. But all I was saying is that, all I ask right now is that, I'm on a tele for the case I'm dealing with, they notify them, as well as my therapist. I have an appointment in the morning with my therapist, and just so I don't get even worse in the hole, because it's. I haven't relapsed, and I don't want it. This is what I
Let me
don't
say
want
that.
to make it even worse.
Hold on. If you know that there's a hole that exists, then I need you to make the first move to step over it. You can't ask me to step over the hole when you haven't stepped over the hole.
I won't. I understand.
Okay? And so when you come back on Thursday morning, Ms. Cleveland, I need you to get with him, make sure he gets aligned for services, reach out to his provider, let them know he's gonna be at the Wayne County Jail so he can get an appointment, maybe even for Thursday or Friday, because I don't want you to go to regress. I do want you to continue to make some progress. But sir, you are coming in contact with that substance, and that's a no-no in this program. Whether you're using it, whether you're packaging it, whether you're handling it, or whatever you're doing, it's gonna catch up to you. And today is day one of the catch-up, to be continued. I'll see you Thursday morning, and then Ms. Cleveland, make sure you give him a return to court date on Thursday.
Yes,
All right,
Judge,
awesome.
Judge, if I
Thank
may
you.
address.
Yes.
May I address
One
the
second
court?
before you take him back.
Thank you. If I may address the court, Judge, thank you. I would like for my client to be able to make phone calls to let his family know he's being incarcerated, and also to let his employer know that he's being incarcerated, so he might keep his job and the family members won't worry. No show for him.
Of course. Of course. And Officer Lott, if you could make sure that happens, that he's able to contact family as well as his job, because we want to keep that intact. Okay? All right. Very good. Thank you, Mr. Reed.
Thank you, Judge.
All right. Thank you, Prosecutor Walker. I appreciate you. I think that ends our docket. We have 1:30 staffing today. Prosecutor Walker, who's going to be there on behalf of the prosecution?
Judge, I will talk to Ms. Rogers and check her availability. I am not available. I have to do some